Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. How's everybody doing today? It is Finish It Friday, where we try to finish those pages that are just not coming along right for us, or ones that we just have been spending a little extra time on. Hello, Sherry. Hello, Mandy. How's everybody doing today? Hi, Joe. No problem. No problem. Come on in. Come on in. Let's see here. Let me get the camera going here. No worries. So come on in. I'm running behind a few minutes today. Today we went and voted. Early voting was today. That's about as political as I'm going to get. Don't forget to go vote. Primaries are coming up across the country. Remember to go say your piece at the ballot box. That's all I will say politically. So we went to go vote, and then we went out to eat, and then we went to the farm store. And you know how that goes. This one thing leads to another. So that's been my day so far. Hello, Adele. In case you missed it, let's do it in case you missed it, since it's right here. On Thursday nights, the Artistic Biker goes live. He paints and draws two different iterations of a different subject. And last night he did angelfish. So this is the page that I colored last night. Well, I used watercolor on it. My palette's still out, as you can see. So I took my paints to it and had a good time last night, just goofing off and having a wonderful time with the Artistic Biker. He's every Thursday night at 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. We have a great time in his lives. Just chatting about art and life and whatnots, and sitting down for a couple hours and just having a lot of fun. So I finally did one in watercolor last night, had a good time. So that's what I did. That is from The Wonders of Creation. I've had this book forever and a day. I think it was 2016 book by Zondervan. I've done quite a few pages out of this book already. I love it. It's, well worn, well loved. Oh. So I've got kind of a mess here to pick up. Minor mess. We're just going to set these over here to the side for now. Oh, pardon me. There's that. Let me see, what do we have to work on this week? It's getting dusty. I've been having the doors open. It's getting to be the dusty time of year. Hello, Nikki. This is the map that I did this week, the Lands of Utana. That's on Tuesdays that we work out of this book. I do have a little bit more to go in the beginning here. But there's other stuff I want to get done more than I want to get this one done. So we're going to put this one off to the side for now. The one that I am bound determined to get done today is Joanna Basford. I got myself into a mess on this page because I started getting too detailed, and now that I've now that I've been going detailed on it, I feel like I got to finish it with all the details. And those take a while to do. So I'm going to work on this one today. What are y'all going to work on today? Welcome in, Nikki. How's your Friday? I know it's probably been pretty hectic from what you told me. All right. Let's work some on this one for a little bit. Can y'all see that all right? Yeah, that'll be all right. That'll be fine. Let me see if I can get this down a little bit. How's that? Takes a minute for YouTube to catch up on my TV so I can see what you're looking at. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Adele is working on cute flower gathering capybara in the Color Me capybaras. Nice. Sherry is finishing up a mandala, then possibly working on the robot page. Yes, that is the other one that I've got today to work on, is the robot page. Again, I got myself into it too detailed. That is my problem, is that I start looking at all the details and then I get caught up in it and I forget that I'm supposed to be finishing it. I do enjoy the journey and I love working with colored pencils, and it's because it is a slow medium, so it's not a complaint exactly, just an observation that I color slow. True story. Our Mr. Wigglebottom today isn't wiggling. I turned him off last night and I just now turned him back on again. So let's zoom in a little bit more. Let me see how that looks. Well, of course, they want to leave their mark behind. Alright, we're going to go with that. Since our Mr. Wigglebottom isn't really wiggling today. I literally just turned him on, so it was awfully hot. It's getting to the point where it's very, very hot out. Well, it was 80 degrees yesterday. So I turned him off because we don't need that heat here in the RV right now. So I am on the downside of this one though. Oh, let me get some colors out here. You're feeling a little bit like Mr. Wigglebottom, a little bit spent mentally. Oh, I understand, Sherry. You've been packing for this move for a long time. Hello, Golden Dog Mom. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hi, Jane. How you doing today? Hope everybody brought something to finish today, because we're going to try and get this finished today. All right. We need some lemon yellow. Where's my lemon? We also have a storm coming up here, so if you see the camera shaking or hear the wind howling, we're getting ready to have a storm. We're going to put in some little bit of lemon yellow back here. Kind of give off a little bit of candle glow. I got myself in trouble with this page because I'm doing all the details. And for me, it takes a while. I mean, I probably have 30 hours into this page so far. Golden Dog Mom, been working on my new copy of Secret Garden. Oh, nice. That's an oldie but a goodie. And it is snowing on Jane right now. Wow. Started last night and still falling, expecting about 10 inches. That is crazy for me to think. You know, here we're 80 degrees. Oh, kitties are fine at the moment. They don't pay no mind. They don't pay much mind. Occasionally they'll come in soaking wet, but they know how to stay out of the rain if they want to. You know, that's the crazy thought, if they want to. Ha! Does anybody else have this problem with their colored pencils? Where it looks like you got bite marks around the tip here? That's my fingernail, by the way. Fingernail marks. Oh, you can't see, you can't read the chat. You can't read the chat. Oh, there we go. How about that? Now you can read the bottom line of the chat. There we go. Adele, she took them and ran. I don't know where they are. I do not know where the baby kitties are. That's what happens with feral packs, though. Is the mamas frequently move their babies. And they make it almost impossible to follow along and show you where they're at. So, they'll come back around, I'm sure. Well, I think sometimes it's because I let this finger get long, and I think that's what happens. Yeah, we had baby kittens the other day, right between me and the door. The cat decided to just right by the food dish give up the ghost and start going into labor and having kittens right here at my feet. Oh yeah, they always are. They're always all over the place. Feral kittens, though, have a 70% of feral kittens do not make it to adulthood. I don't know if y'all knew that or not. I work in a very heartbreaking profession in that respect. Right? Yeah, I've heard countless stories of yeah, I'm glad she didn't have it on my head. You are incubating chicken eggs for the first time. Oh wow. That's exciting. A lot to learn. A lot to learn there. I do not want chickens. Oh, sorry guys. I don't know that I can handle that. Yeah, that little, it's hard. Right? Like I said, only 30% make it to adulthood. Hello, Artistic Biker. How are you today? All right, we got the candles done. We need to finish up this tree. Let's see. I'm gonna make it a little bit darker, I think. I'm shuffling through pencils. Made a big mess in here from you last night, Artistic Biker. I had supplies everywhere when we started. That's not the one I'm looking for either. You know, part of the process for me is shuffling through colors. You feel like a kid going to the science fair, right? Oh, well, thank you, Artistic Biker. Thank you. I appreciate that. I had a good time last night doing that fishy page. I'm still missing the one I'm looking for. Hang on. Oh, there's the train. The train already. Dude, I just got started here. I barely put my pencil on the page. I don't even have all my browns out yet. Pick a color, any color. I need a color, you guys. Didn't even get my browns out yet, I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, Nikki, I can imagine. All right, pick a color, any color. Adele says teal. Teal. All right, teal. Every time train goes by in real life, we pick a random color. And we color for 10 minutes on our lovely train page here from Kirby Roseanne's Imagimorphia, just to prove to you that you too can color a train and a Kirby in only 10 minutes at a time. All right, teal. Ooh. Teal. Where is teal? Here's a teal. I think this is a teal. I don't know, one of these. Left or right? Adele? Yeah, me too. That's why I'm asking. Left or right? Hello, Archie. Right. All right. That color actually is peacock blue. All right. Oops. Mr. Wigglebottom. Or Mr. Wigglebottom. Mr. Egbert here. 10 minutes on the clock. All right. Here we go. Let's see what we can do. Our train just went by. We've got peacock blue that we're going to be coloring with on our train here. Let's add a little bit more variety down here to the train. Down in this corner here, maybe a little bit here. 10 minutes at a time. 10 minutes is all it takes to color a Kirby page. Y'all be thinking you can't do it. That's wrong. It just takes 10 minutes at a time. And it does not have to be any specific color. You can use random colors and have a lot of fun with it. Look at there. I'm going to put a little bit down here as well. Of course, you can select your own colors if you want to, but you can also play along at home if you've got a teal color. Grab out a Magimorphia or any train picture, really, and color along with us for 10 minutes. Eventually, we'll get the page done. Every time train goes by. This is Finish It Friday. We might come back to this book in a little bit and work on the robot page as well. But I really want to get that Joanna page done. Been working on it for a minute now. I probably have about 30 hours into that one so far. Put a little bits there. Maybe a little bit over here. Darken some of this up a little bit. Need a little bit of bright spot right here. A little bit right there. All right. Let's see here. Up in here, we need to put some darks up here. So we'll fill in a few more darks. Smooth out some of the areas. Fill in the spaces a little bit more. You know, when you only color 10 minutes at a time and randomly, you don't know if you're going to get the similar color called again or not. I'm relying on my audience to help me pick the colors that we're coloring this page. Darken up some of this right here. Maybe a little bit back here. This is a good exercise to do when you're stuck creatively. Set the timer for 10 minutes, grab a random pencil, and see how much you can color. You learn real quick what looks good together and what doesn't. I hear my dad. My dad is outside right now before the rain comes in this afternoon using his new weed eater. That was one of the things we just picked up from Tractor Supply when we were there. He's already got it going and he's out there working. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. We got to turn the music up. It is Friday. Dreams turning real like never before. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. Out of nowhere, like a knock at my door, came voices I didn't know I was waiting for. Y'all saw something I couldn't see, spoke life in the dust, brought it back to me. Y'all showed up strong when I couldn't stand, reached through the dark and you took my hand, and then came laughter loud and unplanned. Woke up a part of me I didn't understand. Every spark you gave lit up the pieces and it's hard to say. When I lost my voice, when I lost my way, you're the reason I chose to stay. One moment, one step at a time. I'm telling you guys, no matter what in life, you can do it. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. You can get through it. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. If you're standing at the edge right now, thinking you'll never figure it out, just take one breath, don't look too far. You don't need wings, just beating hard, and you don't have to walk alone, even if you've got your way at home. There's a light that finds you in the night, in the most unexpected lights. Ooh, the most unexpected lights. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. From barely surviving to owning the climb, I'll be right here. Can you hear that roar? Seems real like never before. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. I sing with enthusiasm. Becomes a song. If you listen close, says your side. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. Started with a phone and a dream in my head, but I didn't get here, just me. I had voices that stayed when mine was gone. Gave me the word for you guys, I'm telling you. Wherever you are, this heart is tied to every step you walk by my side, and I'm still moving forward, still taking the climb. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. Woo! Happy Friday!
Under the same wide open sky, hearts are beating, spirits fly. No more fences, no more chains, only sunshine at the rain. Peace and love, let the whole world sing. Raise your hands, let the freedom ring. Colors blending, souls above. We are one in peace and love.
Woo! nation.
Every face finds its home in love.
This was a great color choice.
Peace and love. Let the whole world sing.
Oh, I got about 30 seconds.
Raise your hands. Let the freedom ring. Colors blending, souls above. We are one in peace and love.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Woo! Pencils down. Pencils down. All right, here we go on the choo-choo train. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Here is our page so far. We added in some details in the train with that peacock blue. We added it in the smoke plumage. We got some details on the dragon there. We got some details in that smoke. That is what the page is looking like so far. I know this right-hand side needs some love. We will get there 10 minutes at a time. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you. All right. Swapsies. At the door, there's a thousand and pretend here comes trouble again. If y'all didn't know, I did have to have one of my kitties put to sleep earlier this week. It was Baby. Baby is the one who inspired this song. She was attacked by a raccoon, is what I believe. And nobody ever wants to make that decision. Ever, ever, ever. So my week has been kind of tough. Not gonna lie. But that's why we come together in color, to put that aside for a little bit and just relax and have a good time coloring. You know, that helps us deal with that stress. Upside down, best surprise I ever found. And I know there's not a person on the planet who's not sorry I had to do that. You know what I mean? If you're not sorry, then there's something wrong with you. That should be a hard decision to make, by the way. That absolutely should be a hard decision for somebody to make. Life is so very, very precious, and it can be gone in a heartbeat. Hi, Pamela. So then we come together in color and have a good time and relax. I'm trying to find some browns right now. But cat paw prints on my page, and I cannot find the one I'm looking for. I still can't find the one I'm looking for. Isn't that bad? I usually can find my pencils right away. Oh well. I must have ate that one for lunch, I'm telling you. It ain't there. I don't know where it is.
Little sparks drifting at our feet. Circle of friends.
Yep, that's often what they say. In this case, the injuries were too horrific. If she ever did fully recover, it would be a long suffering. And I can't do that. I can't do that to an animal, you know. Yes, my stream is only on vertical, Pamela, because I do not have the option to go both vertical and horizontal. I wish I did, but I don't. So I often go vertical. It's better if you watch it on TV, and about 60% of my viewers actually watch on TV. If y'all didn't know that. If y'all aren't one of those. Isn't that crazy, though? I often watch streams on TV, so I don't mind if somebody goes horizontal or vertical. It doesn't bother me one way or another. But no, YouTube has not yet, even though they said that they were going to offer it to everybody, I still do not have that ability. Not on mobile. So. This is a page I've been working on for a minute now, if y'all have been following along. I also am in a fairly small space here because I'm in my RV. Speaking of campfires, right out there, right outside that door right there, is a campfire pit just waiting for us. I've almost got all the fall leaves cleaned up. I let the fall leaves stay down over winter, and then I clean them up in the spring. And so that is what I'm currently working on. And pretty soon then we will have campfire coloring again. Whoop whoop! That is where I put the campfire on and we sit around and color around by the campfire. It's a lot of fun. The kitties come out. You often get to see a lot of the kitties running around, coming to say hi. We keep a nice gentle fire going. Hello, Kate. How are you today? Yeah, no, Jane, what I'm talking about is being able to simultaneously stream both horizontal and vertical at the same time. There is an option in your settings there when you're setting it up to go either horizontal or vertical, and then you have to have your ability to twist your phone on. But yeah, I want to be able to do both at the same time, and right now that's not offered on my phone that I've got. I have to pick one or the other. I don't like doing that, but since they're not putting horizontals out on the shorts feed, I would rather do the vertical to get that exposure. Not to mention, y'all don't want to look at my dirty floor over here anyway. I have cats. My floor is always dirty. Once I get the studio set up, though, that'll be different. That's a ways down the lane yet. I've got to pull my summer project is to start pulling more cabinets in here. Now that the weather is cooperating, I've got cabinets to pull. then furniture to move, then a studio to build. That's my project for this year. But number one priority right now is to get all the leaves out there cleaned up so we can go outside and color. That'll be real nice. The artistic biker, Pamela, for example, he's on a computer when he broadcasts. He's got everything going through his computer, and that's how he can do both at the same time, the horizontal and the vertical. And like I said, I wish I could do that, but I don't have that capability. I don't have a computer, and it's not offered on mobile. You got to pick your battles as a creator and what's going to be best for your stream. A lot of people hate the verticals. I don't mind them. I don't care one way or another. If I can't see good enough, I flip it up on my TV. Or on my tablet. Usually it's up on my TV though. But I am old and my eyes suck anyway. They're just not the best anymore. Yes, Pamela. I am in an RV. I am not, however, mobile at the moment. If that makes sense. I am stationary. I have a home base. And I am at my home base. I am not out traveling the road. Currently. I will again one of these days. Right now, I help take care of my elderly parents. They are 79 years old. They'll be 80 this year. My mama is in a wheelchair and on oxygen full time. And my daddy's just old. He doesn't see too good anymore, but that's about it. Otherwise, he's in pretty good health. Yep, and then I'm going to go see Nikki. I'm going to go see a whole bunch of people. I'm going to rotate. I'm going to travel and rotate around. Yep. That's exactly it. I've got too many limitations. Nope. The funny story is that although he is 2 months older, she graduated high school the year before he did because she didn't have to go to kindergarten. The Artistic Biker says he can't use YouTube's features either. Like they use the same camera for horizontal and vertical. Right? Is that going through the YouTube website? Is that what you're talking about there? Is that the train back already? I think that's the train back already. I've got my fan going too again. Hang on, let me turn that down. The Artistic Biker says he uses 6 camera settings on horizontal, but just the overhead on vertical. To keep up, you have to stream to 2 keys. Yes. Absolutely, Pamela. It is a blessing every day. Today, this morning, we got up, we went and voted. Then my mom and I went out to breakfast, and then we went by the farm store. And so that's why I was a couple minutes late starting today, and I don't feel one bit bad for being a couple minutes late because of that. You know? Sometimes I'm a little bit late, and that's because I'm doing something with my mama. And that right now is the most precious, important thing in my life is my mama. My daddy too. Don't get me wrong, my daddy too, but my mama is my number one fan. She is my best friend in the universe. I do not know what I will do without her. But we are getting ready to go to a banquet here shortly. May the 2nd. She's got a high school reunion banquet to go to. So we have already been shopping and trying on clothes and trying to figure out what to wear and talking about getting our hair done and our nails done. So if y'all see me with fancy nails pretty soon, that is the reason why. I got a banquet to go to. You know, we're going to try to pretty up the flour sack over here. Your mom was 86 and dad was 98. Oh, what a blessing. What a blessing to have them for so long. I know I am lucky. I know I am. So, every opportunity that I can to spend time with them or help them out, I do. Literally. I mean, that's why I'm here. I thought that was the train. It's not, apparently. Oh my goodness, your grandpa lived to 99. Wow, that's incredible. That is incredible. I was in such a mood to watercolor after Tuesday playing with the coffee and the watercolors that's why I decided to do the fishy and watercolor last night. And that was a lot of fun. I haven't brought out my watercolors for a minute now. I think I'm going to do them more often. I had a really good time with them last night. What is everybody's favorite medium to art with? Mine is colored pencils, followed by watercolor. But what do you guys like to play with? What is your absolute favorite? Pencils are a very, very, very slow medium for me. I am not one that hard on the paper. I'm not. Although, you see my fingernail marks in my pencils. It doesn't mean I hold them. I don't hold them like that. I don't have a firm grip. Adele, if you had to pick one and everything else would be gone forever, Adele would pick pencils. The artistic biker would be ink and wash. Oh, yes, I know it. You can see that in your heart when you work, by the way. But otherwise, Adele likes to go with the mood, right? Acrylic markers, yeah. Yeah, I like to do everything else once in a while. Colored pencils frequently. But if I only had to but if I only had to pick one for the rest of my life, I would pick my watercolors. Nikki says pencils and very fine ink for my line drawings. Oh, were you here the other day, Nikki, when I got the really teeny tiny fine liners from View? Did you see those? I'm sure they will, Adele. Sherry says my favorites, number 1 are pencils, number 2 gel pens. All right. Number 3 watercoloring with my acrylic paint pens. I know, you fascinate me with that one, Sherry. Yeah, the pens. Those were teeny tiny, and the other ones that she sent, oh my goodness. We're gonna have fun with those. Those will be great for details. There is just something about a good ink, good black pen, though, and that's different. I think that's different than using the color black to color with. Nikki, that I don't know. I'll have to ask her. Yeah. Yes, when you haven't done something for a while, that adrenaline hits. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know that feeling. Now, I do like my fine liners. I do like my microns for details and for inking. When I make a drawing and I have to convert it over to a line drawing to put in a coloring book, my microns are usually what I use to ink with. Now, I know the autistic biker loves fountain pens. He's got quite the collection. I believe they're fountain pens. Pamela says, I'm not sure how to pick. I do a lot of watercolor, but that always feels like playing. When I do something like a portrait, I have to choose between oil and acrylic, and even that choice is hard. Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, everybody, Archie is new. If you want to, Archie, are you still with us today? Archie is a brand new colorist. Brand new, just now picking up the hobby. What words of encouragement would you have for Archie, everybody? Say something that you wish you had heard when you first started out. Archie is still here. Awesome. Everyone needs to pick up a hobby. Yes. Sometimes when we talk out loud to the chat, does it sound like we're at a seance? I don't know, maybe. You also have a real passion for colored pencils and pastels, but those don't get as much love, right? The Artistic Biker says, Archie, have fun with it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Great advice.
Hey now, don't you see? The only thing we own is liberty.
Sherry says there are no rules, no mistakes. Go with your heart and enjoy the process. Nikki says just have fun. Pamela says, Archie, enjoy the Zen. Absolutely. Great advice, guys. Great advice. That's what it's all about. Sit down, have a good time, enjoy the process, be tickled when you get good results. Don't stress if it takes you 30 hours to finish one page. It'll be all right. Finish It Fridays is what we do on the last day of every month. I encourage everybody to bring a project that they've been working on that they just can't quite seem to finish yet. And for me, this month, it's this page. And it's because I get too caught up in the details. I like doing all these little fine details. Oh, there's the train. I knew I heard it. Ten minutes on the clock. Every time the train goes by in real life, I have my audience call out a color. We're going to work on this half today, or this half now. Let me get it positioned over here. Oops, I'm knocking things over. Good for me. All right. Let me get this up here so you can see it. Ooh, gonna have to move the camera over a little bit. There we go. How's that? Choo, 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 choo. Adele says all the videos out there are just guidelines, recommendations, and personal opinions. Do not treat them as rule books. Absolutely. Hello, Vesco. Green. Archie ordered one of my books and it should be here today. Speaking of my books, next month we're going to be doing some adventures in my books. Green is the color. All right, when I look into my box here, first green I see. Spring green. That's what we've already put down here once right there. I know what that one is. I remember what that is. Mr. Egbert, if you would please, 10 minutes on the clock. Here we go. You too can color Kirby in only 10 minutes at a time. And this time around, we are using spring green. Well, this looks kind of like it should be part of that. So I'm going to color this. Oh, I see what this is. This is a different thing. Well, you know what? It's green now. It's green now. 10 minutes is all it takes to color a page. 10 minutes at a time. You've got 10 minutes. I know you do. If you'd like to join us, this is from Imagine Murphia. Hey, Ethel, we're coloring in Imagine Murphia today. Oh, bless Pamela. Thank you. We're going to let Hillbilly get back from vacation. Hillbilly, our dear friend Hawaiian Hillbilly, is on vacation visiting family. And once he gets back, we're going to do some pages in Ivy's Peculiar Patterns. We're going to start there. We're going to cover some basics because Archie is new. Archie knows nothing yet. So we're going to be doing some basics in that book. And that's a good practice book. That's what it's made for. It's made for learning. To test out your colors in. To see what things look like. To play around. Well, thank you. I will look after a bit. Let's, ooh, here's a green leaf. Let's do this leaf in some green. But I promise you, you can make a difference in a page in just 10 minutes. And bit by bit, your page will come together. And this is one of those things where it is all about the process. You know, is your space set up to be able to color 10 minutes at a time? Is it easy to put your books out or pull your supplies out in only 10 minutes? If not, why not? Why are you not setting yourself up for success? Organize your stuff so that you can have access to it. You know, I've got boxes that I can just throw a few pencils in, grab a book, and take it on the road with me anytime I want. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool, Pamela.
Stretching slowly just begun, she curls up right beside
I'm laughing, figuring out a peace decree. Rolling stone.
on the rainbow bridge where the good cats go. Blanket fort and jasmine tea. Love is purring.
Now that I agree, Adele. Sounds like Pamela should do her own book. I think your herbs, if we could get those herb pages converted over, I think you should put those in a coloring book. You know, like my Art of Nature book. Okay, here's one. Here, I don't think you've been here, Pamela. Here, we're going to stop this for just a second. Sorry, Egbert. We're going to pause you. Let me show you this book, Pamela. Oh, all right. This book right here is called The Art of Nature. And it reminds me of your herbs so much. Look at this. It's on, number one, it's on cream colored paper. And it's just got that old fashioned feel to it. And I love this book. I love the way it looks. I think it's a beautiful book. And I think you ought to do this with your herb pages where you've got the coloring page over here on the right. And then on the left over here, you've got your painting. Because I think that would sell like hotcakes. Yeah, she did that 1 month of birds and now herbs. And that would be excellent. I mean, she's got 2 books right there. And I know you've probably never thought about that, Pamela. But, you know, your average coloring book is between 25 and 30 pages. Yeah, absolutely. They would make gorgeous coloring books. Absolutely gorgeous. I am all for that. All right, Egbert. I think that would be awesome. I do. I think that would be spectacular. All right. Let me get this back up here. Maybe that's just my opinion. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe it's because I love all things nature. I don't know. But for me, absolutely. Right? It's a learning curve, Pamela, but I absolutely think you need to get into that. I think they would sell well. The Artistic Biker knows how to do it. He knows how to make a book. We absolutely can do that. All right. Let's get back to coloring this page. They would. I think they would be a love. I think that would be just a lovely, lovely book. All right. Let's get some green in here. I know we got to talking off schedule there, but a little bit. Well, it's not off topic all the way. I mean, it is coloring book related. But I do think that you should do that. But that's just me. It's not like you would have a fan automatically or anything. Hint, hint. Yeah, you would have an automatic fan in me. I know. But I love all things nature. I am I live out here in the RV and my door is open 90% of the time just so I can watch the wildlife and experience Mother Nature and see what's going on with the world. Right outside my door, there's the fire pit area, and then beyond that, there's like a garden area. And I see birds and cats and people, although I'm not so fond of the people, but I like watching the birds and the cats. And I like to watch the clouds and just, the weather and. And getting the debris cleaned up is also getting my arms in shape for kayaking season. We are going to be kayaking from the water again this year. We started that last year. You can order them on Amazon. Let me grab the link. It's also on my profile. If you go to my channel page, it's also linked right up there. Let me see if I've got it here real quick. Right there. You should be able to see my books there. In May, gosh, May is almost here. Can you believe it? I am going to be giving away copies of my books. Yay! I have 3 books. We'll be giving 3 books away. Those details will be to be announced, since it's not May yet. But I am going to be giving out copies of my books in May for Mother's Day to celebrate my mama. But that will be next month. And then on Fridays we're gonna spend about an hour every Friday coloring in one of my books. Because apparently some of y'all didn't know that I've made 3 books. All right. Thank you so much, Artistic Biker, for coming by today and arting with us. The Artistic Biker did a kitten sketch today. I'm gonna go grab that here in a minute, so we all can see it. Have a great rest of your day with your corporate sponsorship. And a beautiful weekend. I'll see you on Sunday. On Sundays, I set my alarm. I set 2 alarms actually every Sunday, just so that I am up for the Artistic Bikers morning show. Ooh, we're almost out of time. Every day he gets up, and at 5:30 Texas time, 6:30 Eastern, he draws and paints a different random object from the random object randomographer. Whoo! Try saying that 5 times fast. In a half an hour, he draws, sketches it out, paints it, inks it, and gives a lot of fun facts about whatever it is that he's drawing or painting or sketching. And it is a lot of fun, and it's very interesting. I learn something new every day on his show. It is a great, fabulous show. First thing in the morning, though. And I am not a good morning person. If morning started at 1 p.m., hey, all the better. Ooh, we are out of time. We are out of time. Put down the pencil. Y'all didn't tell me that. Got busy talking. All right, as you can see here on the right-hand side, I'm not going to pick it up again. We've added in a little bit more of that spring green color just to brighten it up over here. That is our choo-choo train. In 10 minutes at a time, you too can color a Kirby. All right, let's get Joanna back out here. Out in the open air. Ivy is out in the open air, almost. You know, the roof leaks. That's pretty close to counting to being outside. It is going to come up a storm here shortly. So we'll get to hear the thunder and the lightning and the rain and elk, deer, bobcats. Oh, elk, deer, bear, bobcats, and a wild peacock. Oh, wow. You'd love to see a wild hedgehog? I don't even know where the hedgehogs live. You know who would know that? The artistic biker. I'm going to move him over just a hair. Move you down just a hair. All right. Oh, Pamela, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here, let me move the camera just a hair. There we go. How's that? All right, that'll work. You can see Mr. Wigglebottom back here. He's starting to liven up just a little bit. Kind of looking snaky over there. This is Joanna. This is from Joanna Basford. Rooms of Wonder. I've done another page in here. Where is it at? I've done 2 other pages in here. This was the first page that I did. This is a honeycomb page. That was a buddy color with Sherry and Hillbilly. Oh, the peacock wasn't wild, but his house was a mile away. Oh, well, that helps. And then we did the windmill on the opposite page with Sherry and Hillbilly and some other folks. I think Adele did this one with us. Oh, thank you. You haven't even seen my original artwork yet. You've just seen the coloring. Thank you. I appreciate it. But this page right here from Joanna Basford's Rooms of Wonder, I've been doing a lot of detailed work on it, and that's why it's been taking me so long. Because I don't work real fast. I usually get busy talking, and the next thing we know, 4 hours has gone by. Yeah, I found out not everybody knows that I make coloring books. That I have made 3 coloring books so far. And I've got plans for more. Because I don't talk about it enough, apparently. I thought I talked about them all the time. That would seem logical, but no, apparently I don't. I get involved in everything else. But that's just it. I like coloring other people's work too, as well as my own. But I realized that we were neglecting my own. So I ordered myself new copies of the books, and I also ordered an extra copy, and blah, blah, blah. We're going to be giving some of that away next month. Because more people should know the joy of my artwork. And I started making coloring books for 2 reasons. Number 1, I lost my service dog in a tragic train accident. That's something y'all didn't know. He was hit and killed by the train. He was off leash and following, or thinking that he was following the person that he was looking for. and tried to come home and ran into the train. Yeah. On his way back home, he got hit by the train. The person who witnessed it said that it looked like he was desperately trying to get back across the tracks and couldn't figure out how. He was following somebody's scent, couldn't locate them, started to come home. And yeah. It was very, very, very tragic. It was shocking. But my artwork, I started doing my artwork, and I produced so much artwork in a short amount of time that everybody said, hey, put them in a book. So that's what I did, is I organized it and I gathered it, and that helped me deal with the grief and loss of my dog. And as a result, part of those proceeds from the sale of those books goes back to local animal welfare groups, because tragic accidents happen and people need more support for that. It is never easy to lose an animal. Ever, ever, ever. You get so attached, so bonded to them. It was horrific, Sherry. But that is how I started making coloring books. That is the sole reason why I started making them, was so that I could sell the books and raise money to help other people who have lost an animal tragically like that. And coloring is one way that we deal with the losses in our lives. And so if it takes me longer than normal to color a page, I often look at it as those were the hours that I was thinking about my loved one. You know? Here's the evidence I think about my loved ones. Page after page after page of coloring pages. Because I do. When I'm not talking, my mind often wanders to Ripley. He was a great dog. Oh, you guys would have loved him. You think you love the cats? Oh my goodness. Ripley was an amazing dog. He was a German short-haired pointer. And I had him for over 11 years. And the minute I met him, I knew we were meant to be a bonded pair. He is the heart dog of my life. You know, I've not been able to have another dog since him. He knew about 100 different words and phrases and commands. And he often helped me navigate stairs because, you know, I've told y'all I have a really, really, really bad back. He would help me navigate stairs, and he would help me get up when I fell down. He was trained to be a brace to help me get up. And he was taught how to navigate stairs with me. We had spent thousands of hours in training. And nobody knows what made him take off that day. Well, I know what made him take off, but we don't know why he insisted on going so far, you know. He'd rarely been out of the yard. He rarely left my side. If I was there, man, that dog was usually right there by my side. He did not like being separated from me, not one bit. We went everywhere. We did a lot of things together. He was one of the reasons why I started living outdoors, by the way. Because that was his reward for a job well done, was getting to go out to the reservoir or outside anywhere, you know. He loved to take car rides. I taught him how to ride in a convertible. Man, he loved that. He loved riding that convertible, man. His head all just, oh, the wind, the wind. I taught him to run next to my trike. I had a three-wheeler moped that he could run along beside and get his exercise. Oh, I am, Adele. I just need the paperwork. That's one of the goals this year is to actually get the nonprofit set up for animal welfare. That is the goal. And to get that formalized. But that is why I do a lot of the things that I do. I have a real soft spot for animals. I really do. And for the people that lose them tragically, you're never going to get over it. I'm never going to get over losing a dog to a train accident. You know, it's never going to happen. I am never going to forget that happened. But it's also inspired me to help other people. You know, it is an accident. None of that was intentional. And just because you didn't think to train your dog to be around trains, I mean, I would think moving object, you know, that he would have been smart enough. But no, you absolutely need to teach your animals how to behave around trains. And that's something I didn't know. Why would I? That would seem common sense that you wouldn't walk into or run into a train. But apparently it's not for dogs. It is not an instinct. The instinct to come home overrode the instinct of that's a moving vehicle. And that's tough, guys, you know. But that's how I started making coloring books. Yeah, saw the gaps. That's my guess. That's my best guess too. Is he saw the gaps and thought he could run through them, because I mean he ran fast. He was a fast runner. If he decided to go for a run, you weren't going to keep up with him. This book is called Rooms of Wonder by Joanna Basford. Hello, Chelsea. Hi, Hillbilly. Yeah, dogs can't rationalize that moving vehicles are deadly. No, they can't. Oh, there's the rain. The rain has just started. And so next month I want to give away some of my books, and I want to, you know, spread some awareness about service dogs and how important it is in your mental health to take care of yourself, and don't take on blame that is not yours to bear. It is an accident. And coloring often is that way that we cope with the hard stuff in our lives. And there's the hard stuff that I'm going through. Do I have a good picture of my dog? I absolutely do. I will try and post one up. Because it's been a while since I posted a picture of my pretty boy. He was white with brown to black spots on him. Some of the spots were little, some of them were big. He had brown ears. He had a stubby tail because it was docked when he was just a baby. And they often do that for the safety of the dog, by the way. German Shorthair Pointers are often hunting dogs, and their tails will get broken in the brush and the undergrowth, so they dock them when they're babies. Their tails are not meant to be, they're not sturdy enough as a breed. And they suffer from tail injuries if they don't. This is Joanna Basford. This is the one that I've been trying to finish up for a minute now. This is Finish It Friday. I'm going to try and get this finished. I got involved in all the details on this page. And once you get started in the details, you kind of gotta keep going in that direction, or it looks dumb. So I'm putting in the rest of the details. Yeah, it's a slow process, but I enjoy it. But I would like to get it done so I can go to the next page. And that's what Finish It Fridays is all about. Finishing up those little bits that you want to do, but you haven't committed the time to doing it yet. So here we are committing the time to get this done today. But now that the channel is starting to self-fund itself, those funds will be used to make the nonprofit, blah, blah, blah. I'm not just a colorist. I have goals besides coloring. And really this song is all about doing it one step at a time. That's been my motto for years. One step, one moment, one breath. That is how you change the world. And yeah, I lost my dog tragically, but that has inspired me to do so much more with my life than I would have done otherwise. We had many great years together. And now it's my turn to say thank you to him for that. Woohoo! Sherry finished her mandala. All right. So if you've got a dream and it's just an inkling in the back of your mind, I encourage you, spend 10 minutes on it today. Spend 10 minutes working towards your dream. You'll be 10 minutes closer to your dream. A year ago, I never imagined that I'd have custom music for my YouTube channel. That was never even a thought when I started all this. It was only because the Artistic Biker started his show and Hawaiian Hillbilly had his show. And when the Artistic Biker started his show of doing it every day, after about 6 weeks of that, then I committed to twice a week. And, a year ago, we didn't have custom music. So I'm really proud of how far the channel has grown. That's the other thing. It was a year ago, roughly, that I started doing it twice a week. That's another big reason to celebrate in May. Give some books away. How is vacation going, Hillbilly? Nikki says 3 of her dogs were already born with short tails, right? That's incredible. There is the rain. By the way, I learned this the other day. The reason your lungs tighten up the minute it starts raining is because the raindrops take the normal size of the pollen and other pollutants in the air and they burst them and make them like 10 times smaller than what they normally are. And that means they're more readily absorbed in your lungs, and that's why you get choked up when it first starts to rain. From all the pollen and everything suddenly being made smaller and getting kicked up by the rain. I did not know that. But I've been noticing every time it starts to rain lately, it's been hard for me to breathe. Well, now I know why. Isn't that fascinating? All right, Chelsea, have a beautiful day. Oh, good for you, Adele. Oh no, Hillbilly, that's not good. Oh, that is not good, Hillbilly. I am so sorry. Oh. Thank you, pulverizes. Yes, it pulverizes the pollen. I am so sorry, Hillbilly. Hillbilly was supposed to be on vacation. And I guess Uber was supposed to take him to the airport and didn't show up. And it's probably worse than that. Oh, man. My heart is broken for you. Yeah, that Uber, come on. That ain't right. I'm calling you out. Oh. Let me guess, took your money and didn't show up? That ain't right. I can't see the chat room. Right? I am gutted for you. They extorted more money and then didn't even show up. Oh my God. Yeah, dispute that with your bank. And at least get that money back. That is rotten. Right? I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit, hillbilly, because that's not right. I am so sorry. That ain't right. No, if you request the service and they don't show up, you absolutely should not be charged a dime. Yeah, I would definitely dispute that with your bank. All right, hillbilly. I'm going to keep on working on it. Enjoy your lunch. I am really sorry about your vacation. I hope somehow something happens. Gosh darn it. I really hope something better comes your way, hillbilly. That just breaks my heart. All right. We'll see you on Monday. God bless you, Hillbilly. Man, that breaks my heart. That just breaks my heart. Man. I wish there was anything. I wish I had a connection. I wish I was closer. I would have given him a ride. Damn it. Sorry, guys. That just breaks my heart. I know how much he was looking forward to seeing his family. When you can't even get a ride to the freaking airport. Ugh. What is happening in this world? I'm telling you. He has every right to be angry. You know? Well, I am slowly getting this done. Just have a little bit more to go. Got almost all the color down here. Then we're going to blend it together a little bit. Then we're going to blend this over here. Maybe add a few more darks on this tree first. See, a lot of times I could pick on this all day long. And that's the problem I got myself into, is I literally enjoy the process so much of adding just a little bit here, a little bit there. Yeah, before I know it, hours and hours have gone by and I haven't gotten anything accomplished, so to speak. I mean, I have, but it doesn't look like it sometimes. I just get lost in doing it. Like I was saying, life is so stressful all the time. It's nice just to be able to sit in color for a while. Welcome back, welcome back.
Rattling the breeze. Mama's old Chevy humming through the trees. Sun coming up on a two-lane bend. Coffee in a jar and the radio again. Mama's laughing with her elbow out the door, saying, son, this road's what driving's for. Gravel pops under worn out tires. Wind through the weed and the fence line wire. She taps the wheel to the rhythm of the band. Says, ain't a better life than this open land. It's me,
Mama and dirt road singing along. I do. I love music when I'm coloring or when I'm arting. And I am grateful every day that Joe made this music for us. To be able to sit here and color and have a good time and relax for just a minute or two. You know? We all need that. All right, Archie. Have a beautiful day. Thank you for stopping by. Really, really, really do appreciate you being here. We'll catch you over in Hawaiian Hillbilly Stream. Mandy is coloring on a work in progress in Enchanted Forest. Nice. Next month will be here before we know it. I can't believe this is the last Friday in April already. You know? Where did the time go? All right, we're going to go ahead and blend this part out. Let me get my blender. All right, here we go. No. Go. We don't need paw prints in the pencils. Matter of fact. There we go. Callie is saying hello, everybody. I do not have that book. Just me, mama, and dirt roads. I'm going to move that over before I knock it off. All right. There's some wires over here on the right hand side that prevents me from moving it all the way to the right. Those are going to be moved soon, so I have more room to work. All right, we're going to blend this together a little bit. And we're just going to do a quick blend. Yeah, you've got water, baby. I made sure you had some before we started. I know how you are. My Callie has to have fresh water about 20 times a day, you know. And I just filled that up right before we started, so she should be good for a minute. You're probably both, Nikki. Because you're stressed, you're probably feeling ill. I know when I am stressed out, it goes right to my stomach. I can get physically ill at my stomach. I can get the other problems out the other way. I don't mean to be gross, but I get physical manifestations when I am stressed. That is why I try desperately not to get stressed. And this week I have been stressed. Not gonna lie, it's been a rough week. So no, I don't feel my best. But that is why doctors also encourage you to get rid of as much stress in your life as possible. The one way to do that is by coloring more. True story. Hello, Sophie. How are you today? What's your question? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know. As much as a woodchuck wants to. First thing I would do, Nikki, is probably take a deep breath and then get up and walk or get up and stretch and shake your arms out like this. Only out to your side. Shake your arms out. That will help regulate your system right now. You want to be a famous animator. What do you need to learn? Ooh, that's a great question. Hello, Limby. Thank you so much. This is from Joanna Basford's Rooms of Wonder. What app should... I don't know. I am not an animator. I'm afraid I cannot answer that question. Yep, because you're literally shaking out the anxiety, you're shaking out the stress. If you can do your legs too, even better. It'll help re-regulate your system. If it's just stress, you'll feel a relief almost immediately. If it's more than that, then you won't. That's how you can tell the difference. Now, I'm not saying to 100%, but you should notice a difference. And this comes from personal experience. I'm not a medical doctor or a psychiatrist or anything like that. But from my many years of being an anxious person, that is how I tell the difference. If I can shake it out and I feel better, I know it's just my anxiety. Shake it out, take a few deep breaths. If that helps, then it's anxiety. If not, then I've actually gotten sick. So, I'm just saying that's how I tell. Yep, I know you do. I know you do. I'm to that point where mine are not working all the best anymore either. Well, you just finished up your mandala. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad. Absolutely, you do not have to color if you're here. You can sit and chit chat and just watch everybody else and talk about art or life or whatever. It is not required that you color in order to attend one of my live sessions. Absolutely not. And you've had a lot on your plate, Sherry. Sherry is in the process of packing and moving, and that is stressful on anybody. So we're just blending these colors that I put down here together a little bit with a colorless blender. I'm just doing a light blend. And you just take this blender and you just go over what you colored. It's like coloring over it again, and it'll blend it together, it'll smooth it out. Makes it look real nice. Now, if you want that texture, don't grab your blender. You know, that's the great thing about colored pencils is you can get different results depending on what you use on the page. I'll just leave it there and I won't try to blend them out. I like the white of the paper showing through. I am not a big fan of adding highlights after the fact, although I have. I'm just not a big fan of it. I like to build my highlights into the piece as I go, as I work. I like to honor the white space of my page. I like to use the white of the page as one of my colors, so to speak. Hello, Jay. How are you today? Yeah, Sherry, pretty soon you'll be settling into a new place. All that stress will be behind you. That'll be real nice. Be able to spend time with your grandbaby in person. I know how much you're looking forward to that. They grow up so fast. There we go. There's the bottom part there done. Happy Friday to you, Jay. You got big plans for the weekend? Didn't know what I was looking for. Just knew I needed quiet more than 5 o'clock on the dash, quit man. Mile marker slid behind. Oh, pardon me. Not yet. Ooh. Sounds like you're planning something exciting. Oh, I hate it when it rains. Pardon me, everybody. Bring me back. Slip beside a river bamboo. Woke to a whitetail watching through the morning fall. Oh, I hate that. Oh, it just now stopped for the moment. The older I get, the worse that bothers me. I've still got a tickle in my throat. All right, ridiculousness. I'm going to have to go and get myself something else to drink. I will be right back. Oops, you're not going to stay there. All right. Hopefully we won't get any muddy paw prints. You know what? Just in case, I'm going to go ahead and close this up. I know y'all love looking at it. And I'm going to run and get myself another drink. Come on. Fine. I will be back shortly. Thank you all so much for waiting. I appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta go get another drink. I'm out. I'm gonna take a Mucinex while I'm in there too. Oh.
No more proving, no more rain, just a stretch of time. Moves in the dabble, breath in my lungs, under tall, straight pine, oh, wind in the pine. This piece is mine, wind in the pine, carry me easy, carry me home. Left my shoes back in Reno, traded them for a dusty old grin. Met a man with a banjo in Fresno, said the end ain't where you begin. Spun a yarn about a lady named June, who danced like time didn't dare. With feathers and wine on the desert moon, she vanished like smoke in the air. Long road smiles, crooked miles, singing sweet to the radio dial. If I don't get there, it's alright. I got the stars and the dashboard light. Rode into a town with no name, coffee hot, conversation slow. Bar dog knew me just the same, laughed like we met years ago. Every detour's got a reason, even rain just out there pleasing. What you lose, you find a song. If the jam is good, it won't be long. Long road smiles, crooked mouth, singing sweet to the radio dial. If I don't get there, it's alright. I got the stars and a dashboard light. Saw a shadow in Santa Fe, said, boy, you sure took your time. Told her I got lost halfway, but the tune I wrote sure rhyme. Long road smiles, crooked miles, singing sweet to the radio dial. If I don't get there, it's alright. I got the stars and the dashboard light.
Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. All right. Water. I also took a shot of pickle juice, by the way. I do have 3 books that I drew. Limby, I just didn't do this one. All right. Hopefully between the two, that'll calm down my throat. So when I was making my books, one of the things that I always keep in mind when I'm making my books is I want my books to be accessible by the most number of people. I want kids, I want grandmas, I want everybody to be able to color in my books no matter what their skill level is. And so I try to include a lot in my books. A lot of variety and different items to keep people interested. But if my mama can't color it, you're not going to find it in one of my books. That's a true story. All right, let's get back to blending this out a little bit. And hopefully now my throat will cooperate. We shall see. Sorry about that, Jay. Right when you came in, that hit. Timing, I tell you. So does anybody have anything exciting they're going to be coloring in this weekend? This weekend happens to be my weekend with my great nephew. We'll be playing some Fortnite together. He's a Fortnite demon, I'm telling you. He's 7, by the way. 7. And he's really good at it. And it is very hard to tell a 7-year-old, no, you can't play. Every Friday night when he goes to his dad's, he calls me up. Can you play Fortnite? About 5:30. Usually between 5:30 and 6 is when I get the first phone call asking if I can play Fortnite. Isn't that awesome, though? I love him. So I will spend an inordinate amount of time today, or this weekend, playing Fortnite. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not very good at it, but he is. He's a much better player than I am, but bless his heart, thinks I am the best Fortnite player ever. Once the kid learns tactics, look out. I am slowly starting to teach him tactics of the game. You know, like don't run out into the middle of the battlefield unprepared. That's great that you got good aim, buddy, but we need to work on your defense a little bit and your planning. But again, he's 7. That will come in time. right. I know I've still got to do that part too. Uh-oh. Mr. Wigglebottom's starting to wiggle finally. But we do that every other weekend. You know how that goes, unfortunately. Never enough time. We have a great time, though. We really do. He can wear me out, though, I'm telling you. Oh, hi, Callie. Hi, baby. Callie is keeping me company on the bed today. I'm guessing she does not want to go outside where it is raining. Again. Just real light, though, right now. Just wet enough to be miserable out there. And it's hot and sticky and ugh. It's like summer came a little early, but we're going to be dropping back down into the 60s. If I can get the yard raked up, then that means next Friday, excuse me, we should be able to be out at the campfire. If it's not raining. I am hoping we open May up with some campfire coloring. Fingers crossed. Yes, it is, Sherry. It is going to be really nice. We have not done that all winter long. Things just did not go very well this winter. So it has been way too long. Fell down hard, had to get back up with shaking hands and an empty cup. When the road stretched out and the air felt thin, I learned how to breathe, I learned to begin. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. Yeah, it has been. And I love being out there, so. But all the winter debris has got to be cleared away, the fall and winter debris, so. It just hasn't gotten done yet. We're just now getting into the warmer weather where I'm not freezing my fingers when I go off out there and pick up wet leaves, you know. Ever since I injured my finger, this finger has been real susceptible to the cold. Hello, Mandy. How are you? Mandy on your tablet. Just talking about gonna be able, hopefully next Friday, to be out by the campfire coloring. That'll be a lot of fun. We'll listen to the campfire. We'll have a great time. And I gotta get all the debris cleared up out there first. And y'all know I don't walk very well, so you can imagine cleaning up leaves. I tell everybody right now, I am in the process of working my arms to go kayaking, you know, with the raking of the leaves. Great exercise, it really is. One breath, one moment, one step at a time. All right. I'm going to go ahead and sharpen this up a little bit. So, give me a second here. One step at a time. All right, we got to do this part up here. Carry on wherever you are. This heart is tied to every step you walk by my side, and I'm still moving forward, one taking the climb. One step, one moment, one step at a time. And we're gonna work from the outside in on these areas right here. Under the same wide open sky, hearts are beating, spirits fly. No more fences, no more chains, only sunshine after rain. Peace and love, let the whole world sing. Raise your hands. Pardon me. That rain, I'm telling you, will do it every time. We are one in peace and love. Children laughing, rivers wide. And if you're not careful, like I did it too much right there, it'll be alright though. Your purple and yellow will turn brown real quick if you're not careful. Your purple and yellow will turn brown real quick if you're not careful.
is carried to the night. Every nation.
So you want to be real careful and not scrub where the purple meets the yellow. You can still soften it. Just be careful. Yes. Hello, Aunt. How are you today? Yeah, I often watch YouTube on my TV. I do. Often do. There we go. Bring that down just a little bit like that. All right, since we already got the blender out, we're going to come over here and do this purple part. And again, we're going to work from the outside in, smoothing it out. And then we're going to add highlights to or shadows to these vines and these items. Then we're going to do that, and then we're going to call it done. We may get this finished yet today. I will be excited if we get all the way there.
Radio buzzing, some AM tune. Afternoon drifting across the room. Color pencils in my hand.
And what I'm doing is actually short overlapping circles. Just real tiny ones. Here comes trouble again. They're longer than they are wide. It's like making loop after loop after loop. That's what I'm doing with the pencil right now. Or with the blender here. Just overlapping loops. And you can go either direction. But that's how I blend them together. Little band is strolling by. Right through my sunset over my tree. Sign his name with muddy E. Smudge it up, upside down. Best of eyes I ever found. Muddy cat paw prints on my page. Tiny tracks in a colored pencil haze. Paper dust and a little mist. It just fills in the gaps, makes it a little bit brighter, a little bit darker. Not so much the white of the paper shows through when you do this. Maybe coloring ain't that neat. Maybe magic's for small feet. Running circles through careful plans, leaving smears across my hands. What's a picture without a flaw? What's a page without a pause? By the way, I never did hear back from Prismacolor about their blenders. I never did hear back from them. You know, I asked when did they change that formula, and do they plan on actually fixing it? My colorless blender should not be gray. That bothers me. Got to give my arm a little bit of a break and get a drink here, guys. Oops. And I got to spill everything too, apparently. Some days are like that. You like the color blenders? I have a color blender. I'm not as fond of it. I want my original Prismacolor blenders back.
Circle of friends in the tall grass.
Right.
Notebook pages getting past. Tin box open, every shade inside. Green glows and a sunset line.
I think color is still just a little bit gritty for me. These are grittier than what the original Prismacolors were. These do not lay down as smooth. They don't blend as richly, I don't believe. Yeah, right? Hello, Rumpelstiltskin. How are you today? They do a good job, Nikki. The colors one does. I'm not going to complain about, that. They do give a good result. However, I think that they could do it without being so gritty. To me, it's just a little bit too much grit. I think it should be a finer grit, whatever it is that they're using in it. But I also get, you're working with oil-based, a different formula with colors. I've got them. But I still think that it's a blender. It should be, yes, it should be able to lift up the pigment and blend it all together and make nice, but there should be more of a smoothness about it. Oh, Sherry, that's awesome. Sherry asked Mandy, do you want to turn that whip into a buddy color? Would that help you get the page finished? Awesome. This one is messing with my brain. The normal bed replaces treehouse, and there's a window in the sky. Exactly. Is it indoors? Is it outdoors? Where are we? I believe we are in fairy tale land somewhere where trees can grow indoors. I don't know. I didn't draw this one. I can't get into Joanna's mind. Oh, I wish I could. Oh, wouldn't that be fun to pick her brain? Just sit down and have a lovely chat with her with a spot of tea. Oh, man, that would be so awesome. You know what, though? I wouldn't be able to get a word out edgewise. I would be so starstruck. The same for me with Karen Myers. That window is for your dreams, Sherry says. Yeah, Southtown Mall had trees growing inside. Yes, it did. That was a long time ago. I wonder what happened with those trees. What'd they do with them? What is my favorite? My favorite are Prismacolors. I have a lot of vintage Prismacolors, though, in my collection that I think taints my preference because I'm still working with a lot of the older ones. I've heard that the more modern, and I only have a handful of the modern ones that I've had to replace over the years. I've heard a lot of people are not happy with the Prismacolors right now. But I have my vintage ones, and I love them. And I will color with them until I wear them out. That's the whole point of having something, is to use it. But I also love my colors. I don't have anything bad at all to say about colors. They have a lot of lovely colors. I have not tried any of the Luminous. Hello, Ananya, how are you today? I do have a new one. Let me look at my Amazon real quick. Somebody talked me into getting some. If it weren't for Amazon, by the way, guys, I would be lost so many times. Let me look at my list here. Because I just added a new one to my wish list. Derwent's ink tints. Derwent ink tints. I've heard good things about them. They're expensive, though. I want to try those next. I feel lucky to have lived before malls failed. Right? Why is Joanna down a trip down memory lane? What did you do with Joanna Basford? She is a beginner, a pioneer in the adult coloring world, which is why I admire her. Same thing with Kirby. He is an OG, so to speak. I like the classics. I am very much a classic colorist. But for coloring, just for coloring, I'm not talking about for fine art, but for coloring, colors are probably one of the best inexpensive brands that you can buy. I am from the United States, in the Midwest. That's what they're called, Colors. Kalours, Colors. They are an oil-based, so they are like a polychromos, as opposed to a Prismacolor, which is wax-based. And when you're blending, especially when you're blending wax pencils, that's what you're doing, is you're manipulating and moving the wax around on the page, by the way. The wax and the pigment, you're actually moving it on the page at a microscopic level, of course. Yes, in the U.S. Oh, your first girlfriend went by that name. Oh. That's why it brings back memories. Yeah, it helps to know that context. But yeah, Joanna was probably one of the first coloring book artists that everybody knew of. You know, when the coloring book craze took off back in 2015, 2016. There are a lot of great coloring book artists out there today. I'm not saying, you know, I am one of them. And I believe that everybody should have a coloring book. I don't care if it's, you know, pictures of your dog that you converted over to coloring book pages. I think everybody ought to publish a coloring book page just because it's such an awesome experience. And you get to say, I am now a published coloring book author. It is 3:37 in the afternoon here. Nikki still uses her Crayola colored pencils. That is awesome. Ain't nothing wrong with a good Crayola. You know, Crayola is #1 worldwide for a reason. Can you get richer colors with other pencils? Absolutely. Can you get beautiful results with Crayolas? Absolutely. And I promise you, if I did a page in Crayolas and I did not tell you that they were Crayolas, you would not believe that they are Crayolas. All right. Have a great evening. Yes. 3:30 in the afternoon. On a Friday, even. Whoop, whoop. Happy Friday, everybody, if I didn't say that. But no, if I did a page with Crayolas and I did not tell you they were Crayolas, I promise you, nobody is going to be able to tell that they're Crayolas. You have to be at the elite level of colored pencil discernment in order to visually look at a page on the internet and go, okay, that's Crayolas. And the people who can actually do that are too busy doing other things than to come and nitpick about what colored pencils you are using. All right? So if anybody ever gives you crap or a hard time about any of the colored pencils that you are using, send them my way. I'll deal with them. Yeah. I will educate them that they don't know crap and to get back to coloring some more. If you have time to critique or make fun of somebody's colored pencils, you're not busy enough in your life. Oh, I do not discriminate against what brand of colored pencils anyone uses. I will never. I use Dollar Tree pencils. I use cheap pencils. I use whatever I can get my hands on. You know, the other day we did an entire painting in coffee. You know, we did an entire coloring page just using coffee. So I literally don't care. And no, you can't tell the difference. Those people who put those images side by side, oh, this is Prismacolor, oh, this is Crayola. They do that intentionally to get a rise out of people. I don't like those videos. I'm going to say it right now. You can make beautiful art no matter what material you are using. And 99.9% of people on the planet cannot tell what brand you are using. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Right. Crayola colors the world. You know, they are #1 for a reason. They are #1 for the reason. I totally forgot. Hang on, guys. My bad. My bad. We didn't stop and do this at 3 o'clock. Hang on. Where is it? Artistic Biker said he posted it. Well, where did he post it? Oh, here we go. Oh, this is what the artistic biker did earlier when he was watching. Look at that basket of kitties. He did us a basket of kitties today. Isn't that awesome? That's what he colored with Ivy today. That is so awesome. There's his on the go set. He's got his little kit there that he takes with him, and he arts along with us on Fridays on his lunch break. And I love that he does this. I absolutely tickles me to no end. I love it. I love it. Thursday nights I go art with him, and on Fridays he comes over here and arts with us. And then there's the evidence right there that he was doing it during my live stream. Those are my favorite pictures. I love seeing that. I love seeing those pictures. Hello, Blue. How are you today? No, Adele, I would not agree. It depends on how much practice you've got too. You think it's harder because it's different. It's not harder, it is different. And a more inexpensive brand, you have to account for the fact that there is more filler in your pencil. That's the trade-off. Pamela says she finished the fish she started last night, started with watercolor and ended with colored pencils. Awesome. Awesome. Are you going to post it? If so, let me know where to find it. When I'm sure I've gotten sidetracked by now. The wolf picture, yes. Hang on, let me see if I can bring that up. Let me see if I can find it. No clock to punch, no boss to please, just a wider road and a steady breeze. We ain't looking for a palace walls, just a place where love's enough for all. Freedom rolling through. You might have to send it to me again. Oh, here it is. I got it. Hang on. Ugh. This is Nikki's wolf picture she was just talking about. Isn't that beautiful? That is done with the Crayola Colors of the World set. I love it. I love it. Yes, absolutely, Pamela. You can send it to me. You see my email? Yeah, with Crayola, don't sharpen to an extreme point. Keep it a bit rounded. I would agree with that. It makes a nice, smoother lay down if you don't keep them super sharp. Of course, I am that way in general, that I believe your super sharp pencils should only be used for details and nothing else. If I use that super sharp pencil to try to color this whole page, it would take me even longer than what it does right now. Let's see, we got a little bit of about an hour to get this finished, guys. I am really trying hard to get this done. I am so good at getting distracted, though. So use what you have and don't worry about what anybody else thinks about your art materials. Have fun with them. Thursday nights with the Artistic Biker, man, I have the best time. I do. That's when we cut loose, we experiment. You know, last night I broke out the watercolors. You know, you don't have to be able to draw to come. Pick a page in your coloring book, color it, you know. Sit there and have some fun. And remember what it's like to play. You know, we had a lot of fun. You know, a couple weeks ago, we did that coffee. We did that coffee live stream a couple weeks ago. That's one of my favorite live streams I've ever done, by the way. I had a lot of fun that day. It was fun sitting here mixing up colors and chit-chatting and experimenting and what will this do and making our lumpy mousse. We need to get him animated. All right, let me check my email. Oh, that's awesome. I love how vibrant he is. Look at that. That is Pamela's fish from our session with the Artistic Biker last night. That is so cool. Hello, T-Man. We are looking at Pamela's fish from last night. We stop by the Artistic Biker on Thursdays. He does a live session for a couple of hours. He picks a subject, he draws and sketches it, and the rest of us art along with him, and we chit-chat and have a great time. Last night was Angelfish, and this is Pamela's Angelfish from last night. That is brilliant. I love it. It's beautiful. I love it. Thanks for sharing that, Pamela. I love sharing you guys' art. Hello, Lori. How are you today? Blue says her page isn't finished either. Hey, I understand that. I'm trying to get mine done today. Finish It Friday is all about finishing and putting those final details on a page that you have been struggling to finish, and this one this month has been it for me. I got too involved in the details on this page and doing little bits here and there and enjoying it. Let me preference that, you know, I did enjoy it. I have enjoyed this page very much. It has been a lot of fun to do. It has just taken forever, it seems like. Just because there's a little bit and bobble to do here, a little bit to do there. But that is what Finish It Friday is all about. And this is the last Friday of the month. I cannot believe May is going to be here next week. I'm glad you are well, Sherry. I'm doing okay. A bout of rain came by a little bit ago and caused my sinuses to go all nuts. They seem to be doing better right now. But we had a busy day here. We got out of the house today. Went and voted, went and had breakfast out. I love it when places have breakfast all day long. I don't think there should be a cutoff time for breakfast at a restaurant. All restaurants should be breakfast all day long. It don't take much, you know. You can make the gravy ahead of time. It doesn't take much to fry up eggs, you know, etc., etc. Thank you, Lori. Thank you. You need rain? Did you just have a good week of mowing, though? I know you said you were busy on Tuesday. I would gladly send you some of my rain. When we went to town earlier, we noticed that the river was coming down. Well, it just rained again, so it'll be going back up again. I live maybe half a mile from the river. And if I want to go to the next town over, I go right by the river, usually. Which is weird to me, Lori, because eggs, they're basic. That is like cooking 101. Right, exactly. Breakfast for dinner is the best. And that's what I'm going to have tonight, by the way. Dry and dusty there, T-Man. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you had a good week, a busy week anyway. It has been crazy here. You just had cereal for dinner, right? I'm going to have breakfast leftovers for dinner from our outing today. That's why I was a couple minutes late today, is because we went out to breakfast after we voted, and then we stopped by the farm store for a few things, and that put me behind schedule a little bit, but I will do anything for my mama. I really will. And we got her out and back before the rain started, which is a good thing. She has an electric wheelchair, and it's not supposed to get wet, you know, that sort of thing. We've got a cover for it, but still, in case it does downpour when we're out, we do have protection for it, but so we got out before the rain came today, and that was good. We had a great time. Always nice to get out of the house with my mama. So since it is Friday and I don't cook on Fridays, I encourage everybody not to cook on Fridays. Take the day off. I give you permission. Unless you're a restaurant, in which case, thank you for cooking on Fridays. She's doing all right, you know. Some days are better than others. You know how that goes. Yeah, breakfast food truck. That would be absolutely phenomenal, you know. Give me my biscuits and gravy at 3 p.m, please. I will take them. There is never just like with tacos, there's never a bad time for biscuits and gravy. Never. You people that don't have biscuits and gravy, you do not know what you're missing out on. You really don't. It's one of the best foods ever invented. It ranks right up there with tacos. Biscuits and gravy do. All right, Nikki. Nikki says Friday is her no cook day. Awesome. T-Man agrees 100%. Yeah, biscuits and gravy. I mean, it should be like mandatory worldwide. It should be one of those things taught in every cooking school imaginable. Everywhere. It should be considered a universal food, I swear. All right, that's looking good. The only part that I can see is I need to add a little bit of shadows here, a little bit of shadows in here, with some dioxazine purple, and then we're gonna tackle this. Oh my goodness, Lori, what are you talking about? What do you mean you wish you'd never tried it? Oh man, no, that's comfort food to the soul. That is home cooking 101. That is gimme more. That is my grandma loves me. That's what it is for me. Is it a texture thing? Is it a flavor thing? Oh, because it is so good. Ain't that the truth? I'm telling you, you cannot go wrong with biscuits and gravy. That is my violet. I don't want that. I want the dioxazine. There it is. Ooh, T-Man says he would take biscuits and gravy over tacos. Yes, biscuits and gravy is pretty much its own meal. Some people add potatoes to it. Some people add eggs to it. Some people add both. It's like a layered meal. Then, you know, you've got the biscuits down here on the bottom, and then you put either eggs or potatoes, and then you put the other one on, and then you pour gravy over the whole thing. Oh yeah, it can be, but otherwise you got the biscuits down here, then you just slather it, completely cover it with that gravy. You bet it's its own meal. It is usually a sausage gravy. I've had people, there is also a chocolate gravy that's really good. You can do it with plain white gravy. You could do it with chicken gravy, with chicken and gravy too. But the traditional that we're talking about is sausage gravy. And for me, the spicier the better. I like my biscuits and gravy spicy. Country gravy if you don't use the sausage, right? You're eating breakfast or supper tonight. Let's see. Okay, you fry the, see, now we're going to get into this whole, see, and this is why I can't color too. You fry ground sausage, and you want grease from the sausage. You need that grease. Sometimes you have to add oil or butter because the sausage these days is a lot leaner than what it used to be. And it does not make good gravy by itself anymore, for the most part. Oh, grits and collard greens, that's way southern. That's more southern. That's not me, but biscuits, gravy, oh yeah. And so then you brown it up really good, and you want some of those little brown crispy bits on that sausage, because that's where all your flavor is. Then you add a little bit of salt and pepper to all of that after it's cooked. Then you pour some flour in there. You stir that up really good. So it soaks up all the grease and covers all the sausage. And then you pour, you let that cook for a minute or two, you get it real incorporated. And then you pour milk or cream in there, depends, or sometimes, if you're not using sausage, like if you're using chicken, then you would pour in chicken broth instead of milk. But then you pour in the milk and you let that come to a boil and it'll thicken up. And then you just slather that stuff right over the biscuits. Oh my gosh. It is so simple and so good. And I am glad I have some for dinner tonight. Of course, homemade is best, I believe, but and it is better if you have homemade biscuits, but if you have to use the biscuits in the tube, they'll work in a pinch, But homemade biscuits are the best. I'm going to sharpen this real quick. And now y'all see why it takes forever and a day for me to color something, because I get to talking about biscuits and gravy, man. That's a serious subject in this household. We're just going to go through and give these little vines a little bit of a shade. A little bit of a shadow with this dioxazine purple. What is it? Dioxazine purple hue. Everyone by her side. It's usually roll sausage that you buy. Sausage comes in a roll. Jimmy Dean is probably my favorite. Enough gravy can usually fix a bad biscuit. True. Yes, homemade buttermilk biscuits. Yes. You slather that gravy right over them biscuits. Oh. Now, there are two camps of biscuit people when it comes to biscuits and gravy. Some people believe you have to crumble the biscuit before you put the gravy on it. Other people believe you have to put the biscuits down open-faced and pour that gravy over there real pretty. In my case, I don't care how you serve it up. It's still biscuits and gravy. Welcome to the kettle singing on the stove. Bare feet on the wooden floor, feel the morning glow. Neighbor plays a record from a cracked old sleeve. Yeah, but see, if you break it up before you put that gravy over there, then it becomes like a soup, and you can eat it like a soup with a spoon. Oh, yeah, side of gravy. Yes, put another side of gravy on there. Yep, I agree there. Sometimes when you get down, the biscuits have absorbed so much gravy, you got to have a little extra there. Yep, I agree. Biscuits and gravy are almost a religious experience, It's just one of them foods that, it is delicious. But yeah, if you crumble beforehand, then you can use a spoon. And like a little stew right there. What on earth? Biscuits and gravy? Oh, Nikki eats it with a spoon anyway. Yeah, exactly. If you crumble it ahead of time, it's already bite-sized. You don't need to cut it. Exactly. It's all ready to just go right in. Oh, man. I am so looking forward to dinner. It was good. I mean, I had a hot cup of coffee and everything with it today. And I usually don't drink hot coffee unless I am out and being social, which I was, I was out with my mama. So I had a nice cup of hot coffee this morning. It was great. Well, it was at lunchtime, but it was still great. Milk goes really good with biscuits and gravy too. Oh yeah, your husband would love it. Yes, it's nice and hearty. All right, T-Man, have a great rest of your weekend. We'll see you soon. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Go get some biscuits and gravy tonight. Now that we made you hungry, now you're going to go and... Oh, man, we got to go out for biscuits and gravy. T-Man is awesome. He takes his wife and family out for dinner every Friday. I love it. They go out to eat every Friday. That's why I said everybody deserves a day off from cooking, because, man, that cooking chore, ugh, it can get to you after a while. Take that break. Either eat leftovers or go out on Fridays. Now, don't get me wrong. I love a good garbage plate. I do. You know, that's a leftover plate. A smorgasbord plate. Yes, with chipped beef. SOS with chipped beef. It's like the gravy that we were just talking about. It's a little bit thinner, and it's made with a dried beef product, usually. And you put it on toast. Stuff on a shingle. Stuff on a shingle. All right, I like that. Got a little bit of depth over there now. Not too extreme, just a little bit. I might do this outside border in the purple too. But that's a later decision. We're not going to make that decision right now. Yeah. Well, that's what we're going to say on this PG program. Hamburger gravy. Yes. Hamburger gravy. That is a food that most of America at one point or another has probably had, is hamburger gravy. Which is the same concept as the sausage gravy, except you make it with hamburger. You can make gravy out of anything. Out of any meat, you can make a good gravy. Just about. Now, I'm not talking about fish. I'm not going to be making fish gravy anytime soon, but any kind of meat you can fry up in the pan. Really, you can make gravy out of it. It's that grease that you're looking for. Is it flavorful? If your greasy part is not flavorful, it is not going to be a good gravy. You got to give it some love in that. What is going on? You guys okay out there? Spatting at each other. Yeah. Oh, it's Arbor Day today? Well, happy Arbor Day, everybody. I had no idea. Go hug a tree. No, we are not serving tuna gravy. Okay, so you know what hamburger gravy is? Substitute sausage for that and then throw it over your biscuits. Substitute a nice spicy sausage for it. Yeah, the kitties would like tuna gravy. I'm not. Ugh. You know, I could poke at this all day long, guys. All right, we need something for these houses back here. All right, come on. We gotta stop talking about gravy and start getting serious about coloring. All right. Crispy biscuits for you. I'm tanking. That's a little espresso on those chimneys. And put that on the edges here. Maybe a little bit right there. Maybe about like that. Hamburger gravy is good on toast, rice, or potatoes, right? Rumpelstiltskin. Oh, Blue Daisy's making shepherd's pie tonight. We're all going to Blue's house for dinner. All right, where'd that yellow go? I had that lemon yellow a little bit ago. All right, who took the lemon yellow? Sherry, was that you? That ain't it. That's yellow ochre. There it is. Lamb or beef? Nikki wants to know lamb or beef. A lamb for Rumpelstiltskin. Your hands are empty? Oh, thank you, Rumpelstiltskin. I appreciate that. I hope you have good sleep. All right, back in these little windows here. We're going to give them a little light. Uh-oh. I hear the rain again. Where is it? You know, I never did find that other brown I was looking for. It did too. A year ago, man, I was sitting here going, man, lady, you're crazy. You're going to start this new business. And I said, yes, I am. Universe said, you ain't got nothing. And I said, I know. We're going to start it anyway. And look what now we got a year later. We got custom music to color too. I can't believe it. One moment, one step at a time. If you want to make your dreams come true, take a breath, take one step, 10 minutes. Spend 10 minutes a day on your dreams, everybody. You'll get there. That's dark brown. That's not what I wanted either. Well, alright. I must have ate that pencil I'm looking for. Welcome back, Archie. Yeah, you've only had beef. When I got to go to New Zealand, they had the best lamb dishes over there of anybody ever. They really did. Oh man, that was good stuff. You can't buy that stuff here. It's just a whole different breed. One step at a time. You'll never figure it out. A little bit of French gray. I think that's 90. Found in the night, in the most unexpected lights. One moment, one step at a time. If you have a dream, you can make it happen just a few minutes at a time. If you can't spend 5 minutes a day on your dream, it is not your dream. Woohoo! Archie got his pencils and his book. Whoop, whoop! I'm so excited. At a time. It did. It started with my phone and a dream in my head, and I went, lady, you're crazy. Everybody else around me, lady, you're crazy. Hey, a year later now, we've got a 4-hour show twice a week. I've got a great audience. We do some crazy things on my show. We've got awesome music to color to now. I thank the Artistic Biker every day for starting his show. If he hadn't started his show and been dedicated to doing it every day, I would not be here. He is the one that inspired me to start my show. One step at a time. So yes, one step at a time, guys. That's how you do it. What a great Friday. Oh, you'll be excited, Sherry. When Hillbilly... Oh, wait. That changes all that. Next month, we're going to be working in my book, Ivy's Peculiar Patterns. We're going to be giving away a book. Or 2 or 3. That is what is coming up in May. We'll be doing that on Fridays. On Tuesdays, we are working in the mystical lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. We are having a blast with that series. It is never too late to catch up and join us. I like that. Did you end up getting the colors, Archie? I think that's what Archie said. He ordered the colors. Yep. So we're going to be going over some basics in May to help Archie catch up and improve his skills. And encouraging him to color every step of the way. You know, right now what I do seems complicated, Archie, but if you practice at it, I promise you, you can do it too. Like a humbleweed. People ask me how I got so good, and that's just by practice and repetition. That's it, I promise you. I don't have another magical formula. But the most important part of it is just sitting down and having company and not feeling like you're alone in the world. So, yes, the Buddy Color in Village Charm is going on my calendar for next month. I haven't gotten back to you about that yet, Lori, but yes, definitely. I'm getting back to you about it now. Did you pick a page for us, Lori? I have not done any of them. I just got a book the other day, The Village Charm by Teresa Goodridge. That is on the agenda for May. I would love it, Lori. That away, because I haven't done any of them yet. And you have, so that way I don't pick a page that you've already done. It'll be easier if we do it that way. We are almost done with this page, guys. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Yeah, this Finish It Friday came up sooner than I expected. Next Friday is the beginning of May already. I just jumped up and I was sitting here last night trying to figure out what I was going to color today. And I realized, hey, it's time for Finish It Friday. Just zoomed right up on me. That would be awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm almost done here. Then we all gonna dance and celebrate because, wow, this has taken me a while to do. Then I think we're gonna do a little bit of this. Let me find my colors. It'll take me a second here. And yes, we will be working with our colors next month. A little bit more often. Come on, where are you? Oh, you're up here. Ugh. All right, here's what we're gonna do now. Each day she's bringing
hours, but she sits beside the river watching dragonflies and flowers. Our days float past slowly, like driftwood on the stream. She tips her head and lets
Oh, it's about dancing time.
stay part of her dream. She's been
Oh, we're almost there.
drawing every turn by hand, laying down a road through the open fields right across this wonderland. If trouble talks behind her,
That's it. Pencils down. I am calling it finished. Whoop whoop.
she living life easy, but the wide world is.
I am calling it done. Whoop 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 whoop. I finished it on Friday.
West tomorrow.
Where is my pen?
Stay right here.
I will hold it up here in just a moment for y'all to see it real up close. We have a finished picture. Whoop whoop. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, Lori. Hang on. Which one are we going to use?
Lay down the road through the open fields right across this wonderland. If trouble talks behind her,
Let's go with.
she's living life easy.
We're going to go with some peace and love. All right. Today is the 24th.
Under the sail, wide open sky, hearts are beating, spirits fly. No more fences, no more chains, only sunshine after rain.
Peace and love. Let the whole world sing. Woo! Thank you, Pamela.
Let the freedom
All right, here we go. Here's the close-up.
souls above. We are one in peace and love. Children laughing, rivers wild, mountains echo on every side. No division, no more war. Open hearts will open doors. Peace and love, let the whole world sing. Raise your hands, let the freedom ring. Colors blending, souls above. We are one in peace and love.
Woohoo!
Let the fire light.
A very detailed finished page. Joanna Basford, Rooms of Wonder. I loved doing this page.
Every face finds its home in love's embrace.
Thank you, Archie. Thank you.
Let the
Thank you,
whole
Nikki.
world sing.
Finished and dated. Let the freedom ring. Now then, I got a story to tell y'all.
Souls above, we are one
And y'all aren't going to believe this.
in peace and love.
I debated telling this story. Thank you. Thank you, Blue. I debated telling you this story or not. Hang on, I gotta get my where's my book? Now, I finally figured out what happened, Sherry. Now, you remember a couple weeks ago when we all did Lumpy? Isn't Lumpy awesome? We did that with the coffee. That's the one we played around with. And then I had my little trays out here, right? And there was coffee in the trays, you know. And I had stacked them up like this. All right. There was still water in some of the trays. And from what I could tell, I was playing Fortnite with my great nephew. And I went to move these trays. And I didn't realize that there was still coffee in the trays. Now, y'all looking at this page, right? We all looking at the same page here, right? Come on, sit up here. Sit up here. All right, there we go. Y'all can see that, right? I dare you to find the spilled coffee on that page. I double dog dare you to try to find the mistake on this page that I made, because I had coffee drip on it from these trays. I had to do a cover up on this page. None of y'all knew that. None of y'all can tell me. Yes, I finally figured it out. I had grabbed them quickly to move them out of the way, and I had that page open, and I had coffee drip on this page. Yep. And I went, and Sherry knew about it, and I went, Sherry, my gosh, what are these spots on my paper? Nikki, I cried. I didn't squawk. I bawled when I thought I ruined my page. Because at that point, I'd already had 20 hours into this page. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you. I had to do lifting. I had to do a cover up. I had to change a color scheme. Thank you, Lori. Have a wonderful weekend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you ever in your life think that you have ruined a page, come see me. We'll fix it. You know what I mean? Even when you think you have ruined it forever, we will fix it. Yeah, I about died. I did. I cried when I realized that I had spilled coffee all over it. When I realized that there was a problem with the page, I cried. Thank you, Sherry. Yeah, and Sherry knows where it is too, if she remembers, because I showed it to her. And I said, Sherry, what am I going to do? So now if I am not actively working on a book and paying attention to it, the book will now be closed. You know? Yeah, that was heartbreaking. So I'm very, very, very happy y'all love it. I even gave y'all a close-up to see if you could spot it. And I told Sherry, I said, Sherry, you know what? If I do this right, not one person is going to know where it's at. If I do it wrong, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. And I think we got to the I did it right. Yeah. I had worked for hours and hours and hours and hours on this page. And a few more hours on top of that. And the fact that I almost ruined it broke me. Okay? Only those of you who are here know this story now. That is why it was important for me to finish this page. But it had coffee drops that I did. I had to lift up the coffee stain and then cover it up again. And I did it slowly, and I did it with a lot of paper towels and a lot of patience. You can't scrub the paper really good like you can with the traditional watercolor page. So I had to make sure I didn't destroy any of the fibers of the paper. I was sitting here shaking as I was trying to lift it and fix it. Yeah. I was convinced for a moment there that it was gone forever. Sherry says, I know where they were. They are gone, right? That's why I tell everybody, I'm telling you, if you think you ruined it, if you think your page is beyond redemption, we can figure it out. We can. More things are salvageable than what people think. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was hard, man, though, but yeah, it is not something I want to do, but I did it. And I think it turned out great. When the talk is loud and the temper's flare, she just breathes deep of the open air. Yes, patient pays. It definitely does. Yeah, I took it slow and easy and patched it up and covered it up. And one of the important things with that is letting it dry after performing, after lifting with the water. Yes, I do. Yes, I have those pictures. Some said she ought to pick one straight line. I don't know yet if I'm going to share them. I probably will do a side by side. I might even do a video on it. I don't know yet. Listens close when the tired hearts grieve. When the rain comes down and the road runs mud, she stands her ground like a rooted bird. The only people who know about this at the moment is everybody that's here. Well, and my friend Mandy. That's it. That's all that knows right now. But I am tickled pink with this page. I really am. I love it. I think the color scheme ended up good. I love the mutedness of it versus the excitement up here. No need for silver, no need for gold. She gathers stories away. I really like it. It's amazing how many greens are on that page. How many different greens. I probably used 8 different greens altogether. 6 or 8 at least. I would hate to see an act. You know, I've done those videos before where you share the actual colors with everybody, and my lists I know are long. I know they are. She's still standing there. I really like how this turned out, though. It does. It seems like the 2 totally different worlds. Go away, Fly. You weren't invited. It's just a darling. It's a darling picture to begin with, anyway. Yeah, I don't always share all the colors that I use. I might try to call it out when I'm here live, but I don't always share all the colors I use. Afternoon drifting across the road. Colored pencils in my hand. Yes, it encourages people to figure out their own color schemes. But also because I'm not good at paperwork. All right? I'm not. That's not my strong suit. Man, that requires writing stuff down and keeping track of it, and not my favorite thing to do. It's not. I'd rather spend that time coloring. I'd rather spend the time coloring than writing down what it is that I used. Now, that's not to say that I don't want to do some videos with my favorite mixes and share those with everybody. But as far as the color along, step-by-step, detailed, you're probably never going to get that out of me again. It's tedious. Okay? It is not fun. I'm sorry, but it's not. Those videos, I don't enjoy making them. I have, and I will, but I don't enjoy them. Yes, I love the colorist's own interpretation of the colors. That excites me. You know, if we want photocopies, there's copy machines, there's pictures. If I wanted exactly this, I don't. There is some merit into learning your colors and learning what other people use in combination. It expands your base knowledge, yes. But what teaches you the most is doing it yourself. You know, I could tell you all day long that violet is a really cool color, but until you actually sit down and play with it, it's not going to mean anything. You know, even though the background is purple, we all agree that the background is purple. There's a combination of colors there. There's violet, there's the Indanthrone blue, and I believe there are the Indanthrone, the Indanthrone blue. There is some dioxazine violet in there. Hello, Mandy. I am so glad to see you. Mandy's had kind of a rough week too. I'm glad you could pop in. We finished the page. We got it done. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm not going to start another page today. We're just kind of chit-chatting. Welcome back. Hey, I understand that completely. I do. Mama and dirt roads rolling along, holding and playing along some song. With that, I agree, Sherry. 120. Oh, I hate it when it skips like that. Yeah, I know I'm live. Must be the storm. Everybody still with me? Yeah, I understand life and things. The smaller the set of pencils that you have, the more that you have to focus on those colors and actually learn them. Awesome, awesome. All right, cool. I didn't lose you all together. I have about, I think, 145 of the 150 from Prismacolor, but when I first got my set, I believe I had 120 all those years ago. Hello, Brandino, how are you? Well, thank you, Mandy, because I'm calling it done. I ain't doing no more to it. We're leaving it right like it is. We're just kind of winding down the day here. We talked about biscuits and gravy earlier. I think everybody agreed, pretty much everybody wanted breakfast for dinner tonight now. Somebody's making shepherd's pie, though. I think that was Blue. Blue's making shepherd pie tonight. We all going to her house. Windows down, dust in our clothes, just me, Mama, and dirt roads. No clock to mind, know where we gotta go. Laughing while the tall grass bends slow. Just a small town boy where the red clay shows. Brian is making a Mapusaurus. I don't know how to say that. Out of polymer clay. Cool. Mandy made copycat Starbucks egg and potato bites. Oh my, yum. I'd take those too. I've got leftovers from when we went out to eat earlier. So it's biscuits and gravy night for me. I don't cook on Fridays, you know that. That was nice going out today, though. Got a real cup of coffee and everything. For those of you just joining me, this is also an example of a page where I messed up. I spilled coffee on the page, and I cleaned it up, and now you can't even tell where I spilled the coffee. Mandy knows where the coffee drops were. And I finally figured out how I did it, by the way, Mandy. Ooh, Pamela made meatloaf, so leftovers tonight. Awesome. I love leftover meatloaf. That's one of my favorite foods. I haven't made meatloaf forever, man. I gotta make some. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that word. Yeah, what had happened was I had stacked these trays up on top of each other, forgetting that there was still water in between them, and I moved them, and water dripped out. And the page was open, and I had pulled them across there from going from one side of my desk to the other, and it dripped right across the page. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna peek real quick. Hang on. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Guess what? It was not enough to go through the other page. It was not enough to ruin the backside of the page. This paper in this book is fairly thick. This is Rooms of Wonder. Yeah, I lifted the color really gently, and then I was able to cover it up. So, you had a T-Rex in South America. Awesome. Pittsburgh has a standard T-Rex skeleton. Awesome. Yeah, bonus, thank goodness. Exactly. I am really tickled with this page, though. Yeah, me too. I don't think I'll ever color that back side of that page, but you never know. Are you going to be an archaeologist, Brian? Or not? Maybe it's not an archaeologist. What do you call a dino hunter? Shaking hands in an empty cup when the road stretched out and the air felt thin. I learned how to breathe. I learned to begin. Thank you, Mandy. Paleontologist. Thank you. Thank you. Dino hunter. I don't know. Dino hunter sounds better. Paleontologist. Thank you. That's a big word. The rain has got me choked up now. It rained. Archaeology studies human history, not dino history. I know, my bad. Paleontology studies life before humans. Is there one specific to dinosaurs then? I don't know. I'm asking. We'll have a mini artistic biker session right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna color anymore today. You're not going to be a paleontologist, but you want to create a dinosaur museum. Oh, that would be cool. He wanted to be a paleontologist when he was 7, right? If you asked my 7-year-old great nephew right now what he wants to be, a professional Fortnite player would probably be it. Have you ever seen my T-Rex, Brian? I colored a T-Rex once. It was pretty cool looking. I don't have that book handy though. You wanted to be all the ologists at different points in your life, a biologist, right? A zoologist, right? Yeah, at one time I wanted to be a biologist. I wanted to be the person that taught other people about plants and animals out in the wild, you know, for our local area. I wanted to do that at one point. You are a penguin. All right. Hello, Mr. Art. We're just winding up today. It is 5 o'clock, everybody. We are going to go ahead and call it a day. Thank everybody for coming on to Finish It Friday. Really do appreciate it. I hope you got a piece of your artwork finished today. On Tuesday, we will be back in the mystical lands of Clonadra. Not in the mystical lands of Clonadra. The mystical lands of Uchana. We just switched books. Where is my Uchana book? Here's my Uchana book. The mystical lands of Uchana. We color in this book on Tuesdays. Last Tuesday, if you missed it, here is that coffee piece I was talking about. Did that with coffee and watercolors. Had a great time. If you want to watch the learning of painting with coffee, we did that a couple weeks ago. On Tuesday, we put that into practice. We will continue to do new skills this year, where on a Friday we will learn a skill, and then on Tuesday we will incorporate that skill in our page in this book. Hi, Joe. Yeah, you got here just in time to say goodbye. But anyway, that will be on Tuesday at 1 o'clock. Next Friday is May already. Coming up in May, I'm going to be giving away some of my books. Bum, bum, bum. So that you'll want to stay tuned for. No, Pamela, I don't believe I got that one. I'm glad, Sherry, you are relaxed. Hi, and bye, Joe. Yeah, I stole your coffee. I used it to paint with in my coloring book. Hey, everyone, I hope you have a beautiful evening, a wonderful weekend. I will be playing Fortnite this weekend with my great nephew. So you might not see me bebopping around online as much as you would otherwise. I love you all very much. Thank you so much for being here. Here is our finished piece from today. One last look at it. This is Joanna Basford, Rooms of Wonder. Thank you, Hillbilly. Thank you, Sherry. Really appreciate it. Blue, are you still working on this page? Are you working on this page with us? I forget. Anyway, if you're working on this page or you've done this page, let me know. I love seeing what you guys are working on. Yes, Fortnite. We play every other weekend. He's a much better player than I am. Anyway, got a lot of exciting things coming up in May. I hope to see you all there. I will see you back here on Tuesday for the mystical lands of Uchana. We'll see what trouble we can get into then. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Hello, darling. Still running on Facebook, still as wild as I guarantee what I'll see until the highway steals the very last of me. Awesome, Pamela. Oh, this is awesome. If you're still here, looky there. That is Pamela's North Star that she did. I like that. That is cool. That is awesome. All right, Brian. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. This one's got to go over here. I love having to put my books away. Not. Huh. She finds a quiet hillside and a wide trail. The dinosaur. Hot. Got me on dinosaurs. I'll be working on this. My poor little robot. I'll be working on him. That's the next one to finish up. That is the next one that goes on the desk. All right. Take care. Oh. Lay down the road through the open fields right across the swampland. Trouble talks behind us. She just lets it pass on through. All right, there we go. Those are just the books that I've got pulled out right now. Some folks run in the street. All right, we got dance. Counting every hour. I can't. It's down in the drawer, and I can't get in the drawer right now. It's on my page though. We're waiting for the music to stop. Then we're gonna go. It is on my YouTube page. There are posts about it on my wall as well as videos. You should be able to find it. I did a lot of that live too. That was a cool picture. All right. Take care, everybody.